I think we're up, but nobody's here. It's fine though. I feel like this is a bad time to stream because it's like 4 AM in America, I believe. Well, I've delayed this for an hour already, so I wanna start regardless. So, yeah. This chapter is long. I've heard that this chapter is long. So, I'd like to start now before... I'd like to start now rather than later. I mean, the views will just... they'll just come in a bit later, I guess. But to everyone who's gonna watch the VOD, hello! What's up, guys? It's your local bagel here, and we are so back! We are so back! This is my first stream in months, and I guess the first PC stream since chapter 4 of Vivid Stasis. And today we're going to play chapter 5, or final chapter part 1 of Vivid Stasis, titled Terminal Journey. So, yeah. Just, I'm not sure if anyone's watching, but if there's a problem with my mic, I'm not sure if this volume is like, I feel like this volume is quite low. Please let me know if this is loud enough or I should turn it up. But yeah, I want to start now. Okay, we're now in game, and as you can see, it looks kind of different now. The background was like pinkish violet, but now it's like greenish blue whatever, and yeah, there's a lot of stuff, I suppose. Okay, let's go through this stuff a bit. I think SoundScan wasn't here when I streamed. Let's just open this a bit. Yeah. I haven't really played it a lot, and I can't really play these today because today's priorities, the main story. It's in space. Anong game yan? Vivid Stasis. It's free on Steam, on PC. So, yeah. So, I'd like to start now because I've been hearing that this chapter is quite long. So, begin chapter 5. Hey! Hey! What the hell is happening? Eh? A voice calling for me? I stared in my dream a bit and saw a young figure fade into the horizon. It was my sister, Suki. Are you going to laze around all day? You're a bad friend, you know. Huh? Why? Your friends are working so hard for you, and what are you doing for them? Holding things up by taking a nap? Wait, a nap? Yes, Sati. You're asleep. You're dreaming. Sati? What is that nickname? Sati? That's kind of cringe. But whatever. How do you know? Oh, come on. You know how I know, and it's the same way you know. Of course she was right. This was a dream, because my sister wasn't with us anymore. So, wake up. I don't want to. I am going to stand here and tell you to wake up until you wake up. Tsuki always had this stubborn side to her, which, in some ways, made her the perfect big sister to myself. Hey, get up, get up and Atom, wake up, get up, hey! As the world of dreams faded away, I watched her shape float away from me. Her voice, however, continued to reverb through my ears. Up, you! Up! Saturday! Oh my god! Gah. My eyes snapped open and I saw a familiar face staring down at me. You are literally the worst. What? Huh? What time is it? It's 2:34 p.m. Saturday. Do you know what 2:34 p.m. is? What is 2:34 p.m.? It's 15 whole minutes after we were supposed to be leaving. Is what it is. Sorry. I had a weird dream and I guess I just didn't want to leave. Hearing those words, Tsuki seemed to have understood and her demeanor softened up a bit. About your sister, I'm guessing? Yeah, it was just a dream though. Nothing but a figment of my own psyche. Tsuki scoffed jokingly, trying to lighten the mood. Well, I am a figment of your own psyche, so your wording hurts a little there, but I get it. I chuckled and stood up from the bed. Allison walked in. Oh, good morning, Sleepy Day. Sleepy Day! Jesus. How nice of you to rise and shine at the ripe hour of 2:34 p.m. I gave her a friendly glare. Oh, Kenneth. I've heard enough from her already. And it was all deserved, I'd like to think. Yeah, sorry for the delay. I'm ready to go now. Alright. We walked down the stairs of Chiyo's apartment for the last time, and out onto the street where Chiyo, Eri, and Kotomi were waiting. Hey, good morning! Oh my god, I get it! Chiyo laughed. It figures she would have known I'd already heard more than my fair share of complaining from Tsuki and Ali. It's alright, we anticipated it. Eri has been keeping herself busy just fine. With what? Take a look yourself. I walked over to the door of the car and looked inside to see Eri's thumbs in a frenzy on her phone screen. Is she playing a rhythm game? Oh, never. Okay. Ever since I bought her that cat plush, she'd become addicted to noise. She'd become addicted to noise sunlight. The game it was from. I laughed. She didn't notice. Oh wait, the cat plush. It's what the cat, right? It's what the cat. What the cat reference? Yeah, that tracks. Anyway, are we all ready to go? Yep, hop in. Allison, Tsuki, and I walked over to the backseat of Chiyo's rather large car. It had been a few weeks since everything that had happened at the Hachioji Cemetery. We kept ourselves waiting, anticipating an attack from Dawn. But it had never come, which had led us to be even more suspicious of what she could be up to. After experiencing over 1 million cycles simultaneously, I had overclocked myself and was thrown out from my synchronization with Layer 2 with the Dustbreaker by EDEP, Error Detection, Error Protection. I hadn't been able to access anything on Layers 1 or 2 since, which left us relatively powerless when it came to fighting back against Dawn if she showed up. Or so we thought. Suki had come to my room, sweating, a few nights ago. Ah! Saturday! Allison and I jumped a bit. Neither of us were expecting the sudden intrusion. Yeah? What the hell's got you all riled up and sweaty? I remembered something. I remember things all the time. What do you remember? A backdoor in the simulated world that allows light remote access to the Dustbreaker terminal. Wait, what? Okay, calm down, then explain. Tsuki sat down on the oddly placed chair in the corner of the room and took a few deep breaths. Oh my god. So you know how the Duskbreaker only simulates Japan, right? Yeah. It's not absolute. There are a few spots where the simulation is naturally weakened, at the absolute edges of the country. Huh. So like, in Mind Blast, when you go to the far place, is that supposed to be Minecraft? I don't know what anything you just said means. It's like how in procedurally generated video games, if you go far enough out into the infinite world generation, you'll hit an overflow. The game engine will stumble over itself trying to generate actual data. Yeah, it's somewhat the same principle here. Basically, hacking into the Dustbreaker to a point where the security of error detection, error protection is much, much weaker. I frowned. Wait, if this was there the whole time, how come you didn't make a beeline for that when you were flung onto layer 0 before? I was so out of it when that happened that it honestly completely slipped my mind. I never really had any reason to think about hacking into the Dustbreaker since I was already, or at the very least, thought myself to be satisfied with my position on layer 1. I guess that's fair, yeah. So where is this weak spot? Cape Soya, the northernmost point in Japan, in Hokkaido. And that was how we ended up packing our bags to take a trip to Sapporo, a big city near the point Tsuki had mentioned. Highway. I glanced out the window as the countryside flew past us. When you think about it, this whole journey has just been one long road trip from the bottom of Japan to the top. Huh? What do you mean? Well, in the simulated history, we lived in Tanegashima, which is really close to the southernmost point of the country. Then we went up to Kagoshima for the summer, and out to Tokyo for the fall, and now we're going up to Sapporo for the winter. Huh. I guess so, yeah. Well, it's more like every time you got to Tokyo, you look back to Tanegashima and repeated that 8,266 times. And now we're going to Sapporo to finish things once and for all. I laughed. So much has changed. I don't know how to feel about it all, but things feel like they're starting to be right again, if that makes sense. How so? Well, for one, Storyteller and I being one again. Hello? I got drop frames for a moment. We're still up, right? Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay, continue. I guess I can understand that. It's like the pill analogy. Sure, staying in Wonderland would be great. You never have to face stuff head-on, so your life is way more consistent. Everything becomes the same, and you like that. The idea that I represent. Yeah, and on the other side of things, forcing yourself to charge into the ugly truths. Putting yourself at so much more risk of harm for a greater sense of happiness. The liberator's idea. Yep, and I think the thing I've come to realize is you kinda need both. Like, yeah, you're going to have to face things as they come at you. That's how life is, and overcoming them will lead to an exponentially greater happiness than if you just stayed in your comfort zone unbothered. But you need to care about yourself too. You need to know that it's okay to take time to heal, to take things at your own pace, and to know that the feeling of wanting to run away is part of you, and the part of you that just wants to help. Suki didn't say anything. When Storyteller was in contact with Layer 4 to execute her plan to break Lock S, she called it the Vivid Stasis Operation. And I think I figured out why. Yeah? Why? I mean, think about it for a second. I'm not gonna spell it out for you. Tsuki thought for a few minutes, and then a light bulb seemed to go off in her mind. I think I get it. The Vivid Stasis Operation wasn't just about breaking Lock S, huh? I nodded. Yeah, it was about joining Vivid and Stasis, breaking the separation between them because you need both of them, and both can represent either. Damn, that Storyteller. She was on a whole other level. Hey, no need to talk about her like she isn't here. She's inside now, and sometime soon you'll see her yourself, you know? You're right. Sorry, Storyteller. I'm not bothered. Also, there's really no need to refer to us separately anymore. Fair enough. The drive continued for many hours. As the sun set behind the mountains, Chio pulled the car over to a rest stop that had a cafeteria, and we got out to stretch our legs and grab dinner. Always. That's long, that's like 15 minutes. But we're here. The flowchart. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, is it? Ang haba. Yeah, ang haba nga. Pagod din magbasa. So, let's unlock some stuff. 65 bytes. To be human. The group take a break at the rest stop to get something to eat. Let's unlock songs first. Final Farewell, Aqua Regia. Execute. Sorry. Prismatic vortex. I'm saving these two for later. At the ground. I think let's stop here. Now let's see how many songs we can play.
Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam.
Oh, here we go. Prismatic vortex. Execute. I'm going to play 2 songs first before reading the next story entry. Sorry, just looking at difficulties, sorry. Let's start playing through the songs, I guess. And for boosting battery, playing on basic, playing on middle because I have skill issue. Wait a minute. Let's start. God, I am so washed at this game. Oh wait, this is a slowdown.
Crazy.
Screen after you finish chapter 4. Oh, I see. It's over. Nawa. I think we're going to play Final Farewell after Regianix. I guess I'm also playing the finale chart for this. Let's do this. Let's just breeze through everything.
Forgiveness is the fragrance that the violet sheds on the blue grass crushed. The more a flame turns to be prominent, the more it tends to be lifeless. I realize better how to control your you were never mine to lose. turns, that the violet sheds on Hildebrand's question. The more a thing turns to be prominent, the more it tends to be worthless. My identity is in the workplace. I have realized that the past and future are collisions. Make your life so worthwhile. I have no special time. You were never mine to lose.
Okay, FC, that's nice. Now, finale 12 plus. I think my comfort zone is up to 13s, so I think I'm gonna go up to level 13 today. I also heard that Tsukima Altera is an so that's nice. Congratulations for getting into vivid stasis, I guess. Now let's try again. Final farewell Akaregia finale.
Forgiveness is the fragrance that the violet sheds on Hildebrand's question. The more a thing turns to be prominent, the more it tends to be worthless. My identity is in the workplace. I have realized that the past and future are collisions. Make your life so worthwhile. I have no choice. You were never mine to lose.
Oh my god, I am so washed at this game. Okay, that's 2 songs down. Now, story time again. I think it's good that there's only few viewers. I don't have to, like, talk more than I need to. Let me just drink water. too. To be human. The group take a break at the rest stop to get something to eat. Should be cool. Okay. A bit after 10 p.m., Chio pulled the car over to allow us to stretch our legs and grab a bite to eat. We stopped at a moderately sized rest stop with a cafeteria that was open overnight. Ah! What the hell? Allison stepped out of the car hurriedly. What? What happened? Are you okay, Seth? I stood up too fast. Allison sighed. We've been in the car for over 6 hours with minimal breaks. I'm surprised that you didn't have to get out of the car at any point in that. I'm very resilient, I think. Evidently, your legs are... Oh my god. Chio walked out of the driver's side door and walked by us as she headed towards the entrance to the rest stop's building. Hey, thanks for your input, Peanut Gallery. What the fuck is a peanut gallery? Chio and Allison laughed. I'll go find us a seat, okay? Take a second to let your legs adjust. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, love. Allison fidgeted a little, flustered, and walked off in the same direction as Chio. I sat back down on the edge of the car seat with the door open. A taller figure walked up next to me. Do you think they have salmon nigiri? It's a convenience store rest stop, not a world-class restaurant. Suki sighed with a defeated look. I think just salmon or just nigiri, honestly. She walked into the rest stop, following Allison and Chio. I looked in the back seat behind me. Are they still asleep? Eri and Kotomi had fallen asleep a few hours into the ride, which surprised me. It surprised me even more when they didn't budge an inch when we started playing aggressive speedcore music with the sole intent of trying to wake them. But they were frozen like they'd been turned to stone. I nudged Kotomi. Hey, rest up. Here, now. Kotomi finally stirred a bit and opened her eyes. Whoa, yeah, okay, we'll be in there in a sec. I chuckled a bit and stood up from the car. This time, my legs didn't crash into TV static immediately. I walked into the rest stop building. It didn't take me long to find the cafeteria, and even less time after that to find the table Allison had found for us. She waved to me as I walked over. Hey, legs better? Legs serviceable. Serviceable? Oh. She laughed and I took a seat. Did you get a chance to see the kind of stuff they have here? Well, I did, but the thing is that even though the rest stop is open overnight, the kitchen isn't. Which makes sense, but it looks like it closed at 9 p.m. That's too early. Oh, so is there nothing to eat? I mean, there's the convenience store built into the building. Seems like that's our only option. Honestly, fair enough. Should I go get some stuff then? I'll come with. Okay. We both stood up and walked across the building interior to the convenience store. A few minutes later, we came back with not much other than a few bags of chips and a grape popsicle. Well, that was pointless. Not really. Have you tried that grape popsicle yet? Huh? I don't think I have. This thing is insane. Seriously. I don't know what they put in it. Ali, it's just a grape popsicle. Try it. Okay, I'll try it. Confused by her sudden energy, I unwrapped the popsicle and bit into it. Well? Oh, holy shit. I told you! Wow! I told you! Well, I guess that teaches me. Wow, this is good. We both laughed and sat at the cafeteria for a bit, just eating the store brand potato chips. After a while, Allison spoke up. Have I told you that your new outfit is insanely pretty? Yes, it is. It is so pretty. Look at Saturday, she's so cute. She's so vibrant now. At least a dozen times. Well, it's cause it's true. I don't disagree, it just felt like the right time for a makeover, I guess. Honestly, I still don't know the full details of what happened at the graveyard. You've explained it to me, but it's just so much to wrap my head around, you know? Yeah, I don't blame you. It all feels like a dream still, but I guess these clothes are proof it wasn't. Because of her. Storyteller, huh? Yeah, it's a weird case. I have all of her memories now, so it's not like she's gone at all, but I don't know. It's tough. All of this is really complicated, and she understood a lot of it. It's so realistically, I should too, but I still feel like there's so much I don't get. I guess she did have years to come to terms with it all and understand it, but sometimes I wish I could ask her more questions. I see. Sorry, I don't really think I understand what you're going through in exact detail, but I'm still here for you. I'll listen no matter what, okay? Yeah, I get you. Thanks. Of course. Yeah, I guess I can't really falter here. I have a job to finish. A job she started with you. I promised her I'd take the reins, so I'll do just that, no matter what. By the way, did I tell you? I actually got Tsuki to agree to spend some time with us during our arcade trip when we get to Sapporo. Yo, no way! Damn, she's really opening up, huh? Yeah, it's surreal to see, but I'm glad to see it nonetheless. Yeah. Saturday, can I ask you maybe something a little tough? You know you can. What's up? Allison's gaze lowered a bit. Has it not been hard for you being around her when you know that her name and appearance aren't, you know... I sat back in the seat of the cheap cafeteria table we were at. At first, yeah. Wait. I didn't have that problem with Dawn because her appearance, name, etc. was entirely formed and created by my own mind during the severance of emotion. But Tsuki is, well, was my sister's name. It took a bit to adjust to that because the Tsuki we know right now is not her. It's not. I mean, even further than that, she's a part of you, isn't she? Sure, but I don't think it makes a difference. Does it not? Not currently. She will be a part of me, definitely. It's required for us to leave the Dustbreaker that word join? Wait, it's required for us to leave the Dustbreaker that word join? Same with Dawn. But right now, she isn't me, right? She's her own person, fueled by her own humanity, with her own feelings and opinions and experiences. I think that individuality is about is enough to separate us, at least while we're like this. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's an oddly you way of looking at it, I think. I let out a teasing laugh. Ha! Hey, what is that supposed to mean? Well, it's just, you know, you've changed a lot these past, well, I guess months wouldn't be accurate since it's looped so many times. No, I think that's accurate. That's accurate. As far as as myself, am concerned, my memories only contain that of this cycle, the 8,266th. Even if I have storyteller's memories, I'm still me, I think. I guess that's fair. Honestly, I'm so confused about the whole cycle thing. You said you've been through millions of cycles, but we're still on 8,266? I just can't wrap my head around it. I don't blame you, and honestly, you don't need to worry about it. It would take a lot of time to explain in detail, and I'd rather save that for once we're out of this mess for good, you know? Fair enough, but as I was saying, you've changed so much these past months, but not in a way that feels that different, I guess. To put it simply, I can definitely tell that the Saturday from July 2022 and the Saturday in front of me right now are still the same person. I'm really glad. I've kind of worried about that, to be honest. Really? How come? At first, I was really ashamed by the way I acted, especially in those few months where my leg was injured and I had to sit in our home in Kagoshima just doing nothing. I mean, you were there for it. There were a lot of moments where I blamed myself for way more than I should have. Yeah. So when we flew out of Tokyo, I was like, this is a fresh start for Saturday Tasugare, untethered by her past mistakes. And that ended up screwing me over so badly once I actually realized what was going on with our lives and the world and everything. Ah, that's fair, yeah. It's like, when you really fuck up and make a mistake, you can't just put it behind you, you know? Otherwise, you don't really learn from it at all. As human beings, we are our experiences and our memories, and you can't really try to throw any of them away just because they aren't something you do anymore. We gotta keep our mistakes close to us so that we can learn from them and so that we can come to terms with the fact that both the person that made the mistake in the first place and the person we are now are still the same person. Allison smiled. You're such a sentimental dork, you know that? Yeah, I am, and I'm finally, happy with who I am. I feel like I've finally come alive, in a sense. Even before the Dustbreaker, I was really unsure about a lot of things in my life. I've kind of felt like I was just an amalgamation of the people and the things I liked that surrounded me. More of a jumble of concepts than my own person, I guess. I definitely know that feeling. I'm still working on that myself. Yeah, and the thing is, I know you'll get there. Everybody can. And being with people who you know are there for you every step of the way will make that so much easier. I believe you. Thank you, Saturday. Right back at ya, cutie. I stood up. I'm gonna head outside. Take in some more fresh air before we're back on the road. Sounds good. I'll meet you at the car then. Gotcha. I walked out of the rest stop area. As I walked outside, I spotted a familiar dress flowing off of the bench to the right of the door. Oh, hey. Suki looked over at me. What you up to? Just thinking. I sat down on the bench next to her. What about humanity? Ah. Suki looked out of the night sky. I never really noticed all the stars in the sky, you know? There are a lot of them. Yeah, it's a surreal feeling. Well, I guess it's more like it's surreal feeling. Yeah, I can kind of imagine. So much of my existence as the world keeper up until now has been spent lacking that. Filtering out anything that wasn't important to my purpose. It wasn't really that I never got the chance to see the stars in the sky, but I wasn't capable of considering looking at them in the first place. If that makes sense. It does, yeah. But now, spending time on layer 0, I'm a lot more prone to, well, emotions. All of them. It's a big adjustment. I guess it's a big adjustment to even have to adjust in the first place. Do you ever regret it? Being down here, I mean. Hell no. Not one bit. I think the inherent complexity of being human, over being a lifeless husk, trying to keep you trapped in this simulation any day of the week. It was miserable. Well, it wasn't miserable to me, but looking back, I can tell that if I was capable of feeling during all of that, I would have found it miserable. I'm glad to hear that. We sat for a few minutes, watching the night sky and the countless dots that illuminated it. You know, I've been wondering about something. Wonder away. Why are you so nice to me? Why is it so easy for you to accept who I am, what I did, why I look like this? I'm not your sister, and yet... Yeah, you're right. You aren't my sister. I think that's why I found it easier than you'd think. I think that, in some alternate universe, if you were instead my sister, somehow brought back to life, it would be a lot harder to come to terms with. Impossible, maybe. But you aren't her. You're me, and I don't mean to pat myself on the back, but I think I know myself pretty well at this point. You're Tsuki Tasugare, sure. Even in this fabricated history, you're my sister, but you're not the same Tsuki Tasugare that was my sister in the real world. Honestly, the two of you are nothing alike. Really? I laughed a little. Yeah, for one, the outfit was that outfit is so me. She was always super casual. She would never wear anything like that. That's your example? Looks are important. To me at least. Mainly my own look. Tsuki laughed a little. The two of us looked back up at the stars again. I'm really glad we can finally be proud of who we are. Yeah, I am too. You know, I was thinking about something else. Something more relevant to our current situation. And what's that? Tsuki's expression stiffened. The idea to use my humanity as a weapon. Well, that's long. That's also like there's a lot of things said here that anyone can go and reflect on. I feel like after I play through all of this, I'm going to go back to this chapter and read it on my own. There's a lot of nuance in this. There's a lot of things that we can all relate to. Like making mistakes, coming to terms with all of our mistakes, learning from it so we can become a better person, something like that. Anyways. There's a tree. Let's see what else we can unlock. Episode Explore. Oh, okay. Because I'm out of battery. We're going to play 2 songs again. This time it's Prismatic Vortex by Shizuka. Should we go straight for finale? It's just an 11 plus. Maybe I'll also play middle since I need more battery. Wait, again. That was fine, I guess. I think my rating went up a bit, but I need to score better next time. Should I move to execute? Let's do middle first. I'm not sure if I should even try finale. Execute by Ardo! become so bad at reading bumpers. We're gonna need more battery than that. I'm gonna go back to prismatic vortex. I'm just staying quiet while playing because I wanna focus, and also I wanna save my voice for later story reading. I'm doing that again. I'm so washed. I'm scoring this low on 9s? Really? Okay, that's fine. This song is so cool. I have both my earphones in my ears this time. I felt like I enjoyed playing this song more. I think let's go back to the flowchart. Song and this episode. Just 200 battery, we'll be fine. For now, episode 3. The Northern City. The group arrived in Sapporo and Saturday talks to Chio. Okay, let's go. It was close to midnight when we finally pulled into the hotel we had a reservation for in Sapporo. We stepped out of the car right outside the front entrance, and Chia went to pull it into the underground parking. Hotel? Sweet hotel? You ever think about how with all the cycles, you've subjected us to that bit over 10,000? Damn, okay, I see how it is. Well, I didn't mean it like that. Ari and I laughed. Kotomi finished picking a drink at the vending machine on the street corner and walked over to us. This apple drink is nuts, dude. Yeah? Kotomi held up a small plastic bottle with a cute little apple mascot on it and took a big sip from it. Shit's good. I believe you. I believe you. Just then, Chia's figure walked around the bend at the edge of the street block. Got us all checked in. Here, Saturday and Eri, I'll give you 2Ds. She walked up to me and handed me a hotel room card. Oh, thanks. I guess it makes sense that they wouldn't want to give out keys for each of us. We had been grouped into 3 groups of 2. Ali and I shared the room, Eri and Kotomi shared the room, and Chia and Suki shared the room. We took our room cards and walked through the front entrance of the hotel into the lobby. Later that night, I ended up taking a walk down to the dining hall before heading up for the night. Flaming hot mountain view. Flaming hot mountain view. Lol. Lol, it's the mountain view. They didn't have flaming hot mountain view. No! It's the biggest crisis of the world. There's no flaming hot mountain view. No! God damn it. Ah well. I ended up taking a basic soda and brought it to the checkout. Then I spotted a familiar figure at one of the tables. Oh, hey Chio. I took a seat across from her. She looked up at me, surprised for a moment that I was still up. Hey, still up, huh? Just grabbing a drink. How about you? You're usually asleep way earlier. Yeah, true. Just thinking about a lot of stuff, so I didn't want to retire for the night just yet. In case it carried over into my dreams. Wanna talk about it? We have more important things on the go right now. Sure, but that isn't an excuse to push your feelings aside. What's going on? Well, it's just... I'm nervous about what happens once we get out of here. In a lot of ways, but specifically, like, how it pertains to me. And my involvement in all of this. That's entirely fair, yeah. Even if, legally, I end up punished, I'm really more worried about you guys. We're working together right now, but once we're out of here, what I am to you is someone who got you wrapped up in all of this in the first place. Chio. It's just stressful, and when I hope or pray that things will just be easy, it feels like I'm touching the responsibility of what I've done. Just feels suffocating. Hey, Chio. Why did you join the Sunrise Foundation in the first place? Chio seemed confused as to where this was coming from. Oh yeah. Because I think Chio in real life is an employee of Sunrise Foundation? Is a researcher? If I'm remembering correctly? Well, there was the aspect of it where I had known your dad for a really long time. I've also been meaning to ask how you two even came to meet. Oh gosh, I don't even know if I remember. Well, I'm 25 now, so I would have been 20 when we met. He had just entered the big business world and I was looking into it myself. We hit it off because we both were dissatisfied with the current state of mental health treatment in Japan. So that's why I joined the Sunrise Foundation when he founded it. Well then, I don't think it's an issue. Huh? Why not? You wanted to help. That's why you joined the foundation. That's why you built the Dustbreaker. That's all that really matters to me. You think so? I don't know if I'm deserving of that. Legally, the situation may be complicated. Once we're out of here, sure. I'm not denying that. But I'm not gonna just suddenly not have your back once we're out of Dustbreaker. Saturday. So don't fret it, okay? Honestly, you're the bravest 19-year-old I've ever seen. Anyway, honestly, you're the bravest 19-year-old I've ever seen. Though I guess the situation that bred that bravery isn't exactly something that most teens experience. I laughed. That's true, and there's also the fact that I'm technically 21, cause Storyteller was. Or is it because years already passed since they started the cycles and shit? Huh, I didn't actually put that together. Fair enough, then you're the bravest 21-year-old I've seen. I'm flattered. We laughed and I took a drink from the soda bottle I bought. You know, in a way, I kinda lamented. Oh my god, lament? Is that lament train? Oh my god, the archaic brain rot. Lament train. Oh my god. The archaic brain rot. Sorry, let's stop interrupting. Anyway, lament what? Leaving this world behind. Really? Sure. I mean, this is a world designed with the express purpose of giving us a happier life than the one that might exist for us on the outside. It's sad to leave it behind, in a way. Yeah, that's true. I guess I found myself empathizing with Suki more as time goes on. Not that it will change my decision. I know that living this simulation is what we have to do, but I still do lament it a bit sometimes. I don't blame you. It's a very accurate simulation after all. Ha. Ha. Patting yourself in the back there? Chiyo laughed. Hardly. I was the hardware engineer for this day. My involvement was making sure this thing had the stupidly high amount of memory it needed. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Huh, fair. Though in some cycles, I swear I remember it being flipped that you were the software engineer. Cycle differences, huh? They're certainly strange. She took out her wallet and looked at her driver's lessons. Weird to think that I just don't have this in some cycles. How did we even get out to the Okawachi shrine if I didn't drive us there? There were a few different ways. Sometimes there's just so happened to be a bus running. Probably Dawn's doing. Other times we biked all the way. Those cycles were not fun. Doesn't sound like they would be. Guess it's handy that the simulation covers Japan, famous for its public transport. True. I took another drink from my soda bottle. But yeah, seriously, don't worry about it. We'll stick together, I promise, okay? Thank you, Saturday. That means a lot. Of course. I felt a vibration in my pocket and took out my phone to see a new text message. Saturday, where are you? I'm sleepy. Coming! I couldn't help myself grinning like an idiot. Chiyo gave me a teasing glare. You'd best get some rest, or whatever it is you two do when the lights go. I blushed a little. Hey, shh. That ain't none of your business. Yeah, I know. Go on. Good night, Chiyo. Sleep well, Saturday, and thanks again. I walked out of the cafeteria and rode the elevator back up to my room. Oh, that was shorter. That was shorter. So, let's play 2 more songs. My throat starting to dry up once again. Wait, again. What are the whispers? Wait, can I? Oh my god. I'm messing up. What's this timing? That was nice. What, 77 rupiah? Wait, oh, there's this. Should I do this first? Lost Contact by Ayosun? I hope I'm not butchering that. We're doing middle and then finale. Wait, fuck. Gimmick. Okay. Jesus. Sorry. That was interesting. Oh my god. Let's continue. 12 plus. This should be fine. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god. That was interesting. I just felt impressed by all of that, I guess. Now, so short again. But wait, where are we? Episode 4. Before we continue, I'm gonna get a bathroom break. Just wait a minute. Let me just... Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Yes, I'm streaming Vivid Stasis. I have played till MS. Oh wait, you haven't played till there. Oh, is that a spoiler? Wait, I'll just change the text here. There we go. Pretty please, no spoilers. Yeah, I'm still reading through the story. I'm about to read this episode. And I still have these to go. Let's just unlock them all. Sorry, it's okay. Stardust. Oh. We've unlocked every node. Okay, episode X4. Axis Flung Sisters. Saturday spent some time with the Nichibosu sisters. An acronym won't do much. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. I can just read MS as main story. But let's hope. The next morning, I found myself awake at the midpoint between 10 and 11. Allison was still asleep, so I tiptoed out of the room and took the elevator down to the dining area. Walking into the dining hall, it seemed like they were just finishing up serving breakfast. Oh, made it in the nick of time. Just like last night, I spotted a silhouette I recognized sitting at one of the tables. Well, two silhouettes, technically. Oh, it's Eri and Kotomi. I grabbed my breakfast before they finished closing up and walked over to where the Nichibotsus were sitting. Morning! Oh hey Sat, you're up earlier than you usually are. Well, I feel like if we're trying to save the world, I should at least try to keep a normal sleep schedule for now. Especially after getting yelled at about it yesterday. Fair enough. Take a seat. Yeah? Sure. I put my tray down on the table and sat down on the bench next to Eri. Saving the world, huh? I wonder if that's really what we're doing. What do you mean? I mean, we're not saving this world at all, are we? We're doing it to being shut down. I've been thinking about that. That's true, but it's not like this world is real, or... Nobody here other than us is a real person. Logically, that's true, but morally, I can't help but feel a sense of regret. No, I understand. I was talking about this with Chio last night. I mean, we all know what we need to do. We need to get out of here. That's the first and foremost thing. But it's also kinda sad to be leaving behind a world designed to keep us happy. Yeah. Now that we've seen the world for what it is, we can't see it as real anymore. It was easier back when we were unaware, cause we didn't have any reason to observe the logical imperfections of the world as the technological drawbacks that they are. Yeah, and I kinda lament that, especially when we consider that Eri and I's role in your guys' lives was fabricated even more than anyone else's. I was confused. What do you mean? We got some of our memories back. Oh shit? The big thing I think was realizing that the layer 3 that you, Allison, and Chio lived in before entering here, and the layer 3 that Kotomi and I existed in before entering here aren't the same. Huh? I don't quite follow. I'm surprised. You've talked about it a fair amount of times before. The many worlds interpretation. Huh, so wait, you guys aren't from the same world as the rest of us? Yeah, the exact details of why or how we ended up here, we can't quite make out, but we can say that much for certain. Wow, that's kind of surreal to think about. That You and I never knew each other before entering the Dustbreaker. Don't get me wrong, Ari and I don't plan to just ditch you guys the first chance we get. First off, I don't even think we can do that. That shutdown sequence thingy is probably gonna pop us out in your original world. Wait, but how would that make sense? You two don't have bodies to return to in our world. That's another thing. We've come to realize that we aren't like you guys in that sense. Your minds were brought into this world and bodies simulated as a result of that, and the bodies you inhabit will disappear when you go back into your real ones. At least, I assume. But we aren't like that. These are our original bodies. Huh? What? How? Saturday, if we knew that, we would have told you. We're still piecing things together. Are you even sure you won't be able to get out of here when we shut down the world? I don't want you two getting trapped in here. I guess this is as good as a time as any then. What do you mean? To ask you a favor. I was confused. And that would be? For you to use the power of the fourth dimension to send our bodies up a layer. To use the fourth dimension? I didn't know if it was possible, but if anyone can do it, it would have to be you. I don't know if I can promise that. My connection to the fourth dimension has been right only ever since the graveyard incident. I can speak to the fourth dimension, though the narration in the TVO client, through the narration in the TVO client, but it takes time to be sent up, so I can't hold a consistent conversation or use any of the power. That's okay. Just, if you do gain the ability to access the fourth dimension again. I mean, if I can, then of course I will. Nobody's getting left behind if I can help it. Thanks, Saturday. That's really all we can ask for. I took a hearty bite of my breakfast that was already starting to get a little cold. So do you know what you're going to do when you get out of here? Find our sister. Or our way to contact our sister. Huh? Your sister? There's another one of you? Yeah. Kanshi Nichibotsu. Our memories of her were struck from the record when we entered the simulated world, but in getting them back, we were able to remember her. How? I had no idea. Kanshi, huh? I don't know why, but I feel like everything is connected to her. If we find Kanshi, we find out the truth of what caused us to end up here. That's wild. I wonder what she's like. We do too. I mean, I'll help you look into it, obviously. You sure? You deserve to take a break after you get out of here Saturday. Please, don't immediately jump into something else. Oh, it's no problem, I promise. I want to help. It's appreciated. I finished up what was on my breakfast tray and sat back. In more current matters, are you guys joining us tonight? For your excursion to Cape Soya? I thought you wanted it to be just you, Chiyo, and Suki. No, not that. I'm dragging Suki out to the arcade. Oh god. Hey, it's going to be a blast. None of that. Regardless, Allison and I were already planning to go to a night market. Why don't you guys just go afterwards? We can group up at the arcade and once we're done, we can all go to the market. Ooh, I like that idea. Fine by me, but don't expect me to be a huge arcade junkie. Bet. Don't give me that look. Around 8ish, I think. Tsuki, Chiyo, and I need to leave an hour before midnight. That should be enough time to allow us to do both the arcade and the night market, yeah? The night market closes at 11 PM, so that works out pretty well. Sounds like a plan. Alright, I'm gonna head back up to my room and see if Ali is up yet. I'll let her know about the plan, yeah? Sounds good. We were just about to head out for a walk anyway. Oh, have fun. Okay, see you guys later tonight. I walked over to where the dirty breakfast trays were slotted in and slid mine into the holder, then walked over to the elevator and rode it back to the room. Kanshi Nichibotsu, huh? Okay. Oh my god. What part is this? Yeah, it's here. Episode X4. I still have 2 more episodes to go. Chicken? Wait, is the volume of my voice fine? I'm not sure if it's too loud or too soft. So, I guess we have 2 more songs, but I'm going to play 1 song and then let's go back. 1 song, then read X5. 1 more song, then read X6. For now, I'm going to play Even at the End of the World, You Left It by Dave. Let's just go straight for the finale. Yeah, the game is a bit louder than your voice. Oh, I suspected. Let's see. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna try increasing the volume bit by bit. Yeah, let's just do this for now. Let's check again when I read the next entry. The game is a bit loud. Okay. Sorry, I'm adjusting volume right now. Let's just check later when I read the next episode. For now, I want to play. What the fuck? 41 failed. I gotta retry that later. No, let's retry now. Let's retry now. Okay. Reproduce Mrs., I guess. Okay, next chapter. Episode X5, Calm Before the Storm. Wait. The group enjoy a night out before beginning the operation. Okay, let's read, I guess. Okay, wait. Later that night, The five of us had arrived at the arcade. Chio had stayed behind at the hotel to prepare for our journey to Cape Soya later that night. Tsuki, are you ready to have your world rocked? No. Oh god. Don't you think you're hyping her up a little bit Saturday? No? Oh god. The arcade building we ended up choosing was a Giga building. Giga building with 5 floors. It was open for another 2 hours. The streets of Sapporo were crowded as snow fell down as we walked along. Being in the north of the country, it was naturally very snowy during this time of year, and there were a lot of snow-related festivals to accommodate that. Maybe it's a good thing Chio isn't here. Does she like any heavier outfits? I've never seen any. Me neither. Nope. Damn. Living down in Tokyo for most of my life, we got a bit of snow, but never anything like what you see in the north, and I definitely haven't seen much at all in my time in Tadegashima in the simulated world. So I was enjoying the weather. Finally, we arrived out front of the huge building and walked inside. Immediately once we stepped inside, Eri covered her ears. I had forgotten to warn her about the noise levels inside arcades. Oh Jesus. Tsuki looked behind her, seemingly glaring at the exit door longingly, but I wasn't going to let her get away that easily. No, nuh-uh, no, you're not going anywhere. Tsuki sighed. I walked over to the sign on the wall that listed the various themes of the floors. Do you want to start with fighting games or rhythm games? I don't want to start with either. Ali, what do you think? Is she an FG girl or an RG girl? Definitely fighting games, I think. She has that sight and everything. I can't believe my hollow weapon of choice is being used against me like this. Fighting games it is. They're on the 3rd floor. Let's get a move on. I skip up the stairs excitedly, Kotomi and Ali following closely behind, and Eri and Tsuki slumped down at the back, exasperated. Okay, so, I mean, you know what the joystick does, right? I'm not that stupid. Yeah, so it's like that. Basically, you wanna chain a bunch of button inputs together to do combos and drain the other player's health bar. Seems reasonable enough. Can I go up against you? I gulped. Are you sure? I'm pretty good. I don't want you to have a bad first time experience, so like 5 minutes. Wait, 5 minutes later. What the fuck? Did they do it right? I looked back at the screen. It showed the route score in the best of 5 format we picked. The scoreboard read 3-0 for Tsuki's player. I think I've uncovered a newfound fear of my own capabilities in fighting games. I guess you'd better hope it gets transferred to you in the merge then. Huh? Tsuki looked confused. What? What did I say? Oh, nothing. It's just... I don't think you've acted smug like that before. It caught me off guard in a bit. In a good way. I see. Allison moved closer to me and whispered in my ear. Did you know this would happen? No, I didn't know she would gain some humanity by playing fighting games. Oh my god. Okay, again. You were going easy on me. Give me everything you've got. I am okay. I wasn't even going easy on you. We played again. This time, everything changed. I actually only lost 3 to 1 this time. Jesus Christ. Damn, wait, this is kinda fun. I'm glad you're having fun. After a few more matches, I felt Eri tap on my shoulder. Hey, what's up? Do you need to go outside? Sorry, I forgot to warn you about the noise and put me in. What? Put me again, sir. Huh? Sure, come on up. The scene that followed could be described akin to a complete reversal of everything Tsuki have gained in the past month. It was almost painful to watch. No, no, you bastard! She was getting thoroughly and utterly demolished in every aspect. Eri's transformation was borderline horrifying. I had never seen someone's hands move and press buttons as fast as she did, and I've played a lot of rhythm games. Eri Nichibotsu! At one point, Tsuki actually tried to summon her side, which of course did not work. Despite it all though, it was kind of endearing in a way. Seeing her fall to base human instincts like this really did prove that she was more human than she used to be. Okay, that's enough, you two. We've got the whole rhythm game floor to get through to. Tsuki glared at Eri, who seemed unusually smug. This is not over. Sure thing. Tsuki made an uncharacteristic hissing noise, and we stepped back into the stairwell to go up a floor. The next floor up was lined with multiple cabinets of various different kinds of rhythm games. This is where I'm out of my element. Okay, which one do you wanna— oh, holy shit! Allison looked at me inquisitively, following my gaze, which landed on a small multi-game installation. Is that a Noise Arc Capo cabinet? I've been looking for a place that has one of these for ages. Is that uncommon? It is. AC cabinets are expensive to acquire due to their exclusivity to the 6 minutes later. So basically, yeah, it's a little uncommon. So Eri just gave them a lecture about arcade rhythm game cabinets. Lamang! Everyone had already long since stopped listening except for Tsuki and I. Ah, okay, no, we're here for Tsuki. I can play Noise AC later, so which one do you want to do first? Tsuki looked around, surveying each of the vastly different machines. That one. She pointed to a dance game. Oh god. Are you sure? I'm very not good at dance games. It seems the most fun to try. I sighed. Alright, come on. We stepped up to the flashy cabinet and I scanned in my pass card. Tsuki didn't have one, so she just played on a guest profile. It was a nice change of pace actually. Tsuki was still way better than I expected someone who hadn't played the game to be, but not at the level that I couldn't match her skill level. We played a few credits and finally left the arcade. After we stepped out of the arcade, I turned to Eri. So where's the night market? Eri pulled out her phone and pointed to a location on the map system. We started walking down the street to the transit station when Kotomi spoke up. Hey, why don't we all take a picture? We don't have one with Tsuki yet, do we? What? Oh, true. Hold on, okay? Everyone group up over here. I took out my phone and set it up on a bench across from where we were and hit the button to take a time picture. Wait, shit, I thought it was on 5 seconds! 2 seconds later, the photo was taken. I picked up my phone and opened the gallery. Oh my god, Saturday, you look horrified. Wait. Oh my god, it's the thumbnail of the screen of the stream. Yay! I didn't know it was on 2-second mode. Shut up! Huh? I'm not used to seeing myself. You have a nice smile, Tsuki. Yeah, much nicer than what Saturday has going on here. Shut up! Oh my god! I am the world's most tortured girl! Everyone laughed, and for a moment, all our worries seemed to fade away. In the middle of this dying world, we found life. We were alive. This was how things were meant to be. Now all that's left is to finish what was left for us to do. Okay, one more song, and one more story episode, and I don't know. One more song. It's Stardust by Foodbot versus Katsugun. Drinking water again. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna consume the entirety of this tumbler. Let's go. I almost FC. Oh no. That was fun. I think this is up there as one of my favorite songs in this lineup so far. So I think I can choose between Stardust, the more Arcarion, Prismatic Vortex. Was it Prismatic Vortex? Yeah, Prismatic Vortex and Heptagram. All these songs are so good, not gonna lie. Okay. Wait, I haven't played the middle of this. I think I should touch this just in case we get like that one type of puzzle. Now that's covered. Last story chapter for now. Wait, let me check if there's something else I missed. I don't think so. Yeah, that's it. Hokkaido, 11:55 p.m. As we drove under the night sky, I felt something rest on my shadow. Ah, Suki's asleep. I don't know if she or Dawn needed to sleep before their time on Layer 0, but regardless, she was evidently tired. She definitely needed that rest for what was coming. How are you feeling, Saturday? About as ready as I can be. I don't think there's any universe where this isn't scary. Yeah, I'm glad you're hanging in there at least. We were headed to Cape Soya, the northernmost part of Japan. Due to how the dusk breakers simulates time of day, there's a brief moment in the turnover between days where the simulation processing is slightly weakened. We intend to use that to our advantage to backdoor the system to the best of our ability. I looked at my phone. It was 11:57 p.m. Just then, Chio stopped the car. We're here. Ready? Yeah. Hey, Tsuki. Up and at 'em. Tsuki's eyes fluttered open and she sat up quickly, seemingly embarrassed. Wait, what? Her eyes adjusted to the light and she understood. Ah, right. Okay. Let's go. We stepped out of the car. Despite the importance of the location, Cape Soya wasn't very extravagant. It housed a simple stone monument listing its status as the northernmost point, and a small number of tourist attractions around it. We stepped up to the monument and waited. It was 10 seconds to midnight. Tsuki and I steeled ourselves, ready to jump on anything that seemed odd at the turnover to midnight. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There! At the turnover to midnight, a piece of the stone that made up the monument began to twitch and glitch out. I rushed forward and tugged at it. A piece of the geometry gave way and I peered inside. From above, I could see the inside of the room that Storyteller and I had stood in before the merge process. It was the Duskbreaker's core. I pushed my head through the seam in the world and pulled on a piece of the world, pulling it out and into the simulated layer. Is that? It's a remote piece of the Duskbreaker's core. Looks like it lets us remotely access the terminal. Oh my god, we did it? Hold on, something about this isn't... Before she could finish speaking, however, all three of us heard a clicking sound. It was a familiar clicking sound, one I'd first heard many months ago in the Okawachi Shrine, but had heard over 1,000,000 times since then. The clicking of a gun. Of course, Dawn is here. And what, might I ask, do we have here? The three of us turned around in shock, though we shouldn't have really been surprised. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Just a few feet away from the monument stood a tall, familiar figure, the Liberator. Trying to backdoor your own creation, are we, Chio? I thought you had more respect for your own work than to hack into it just like that. Chio grit her teeth. Lives are at stake here, Dawn. We're doing what we have to do. Wait, what you have to do? That sounds a little weird to me. What you had to do was enjoy the rest of your days peacefully and wait for me to come to you on the 3rd of the new year. What are you talking about? What's happening in the new year? Dawn laughed. An emotionless laugh. Or so it seemed. Fine, I'll humor you. You already threw away the chance at peace I gave you by coming out here to pull such a ridiculous stunt in the first place. Cut the villain act and just get to the point, Liberator. Ahahaha. And, of course, if it isn't our very own traitor, what a crowd we've got tonight. I hope all the folks watching from your precious little TVO clients are entertained, because I sure as hell am. Tsuki tensed up as if to get ready to attack. I held her back. She was clearly trying to provoke us. At the turn of the new year, I prepared my own little escape route just for you. The ultimation. No! You said that to fucking... What the hell are you doing? Ha. Of course you would know what it is, wouldn't you? How does it feel, World Keeper? I'm finally putting your precious little backup plan in motion. Keeping myself as composed as I could, I turned to Tsuki. Tsuki, what's the automation? It was a backup plan. A backup plan that I prepared during the initial events of the severance of emotion. A program that corrupts the sim layer entirely. What? Why the hell did you? I don't know. I can't figure out why I did half the things I did, okay? I'm sorry. And you? She turned back to face Dawn. Are you insane? I thought your MO was to save Saturday without me. What the hell is corrupting the sim layer supposed to do to help that? Dawn laughed again. Because it doesn't give you a choice. What? Dawn looked up at the sky. In just 10 days, everything here will be reduced to nothing. I do have Saturday's best interest in mind, and there's only one casualty I was aiming for. Yours. If you had just stayed put in Tokyo, or Sapporo, or wherever, you would have been able to live the last few weeks in peace. And then, everything would end, and I would come for all of you to save you. Saving Allison, Chia, Saturday, and those two hapless world-crossing sisters. You would have been saved, and Tsuki would have been left to rot down here as everything crumbled to dust around her. That was what I wanted. That's insane. That's fucking insane. What the hell? And yet, here you are. She lowered her hand that had her gun in it. I don't want any harm to come to any of you other than her. Don't make this any harder than it has to be. For your own sakes. A ripple of silence echoed across the night sky and into the waves behind us. No. Dawn seemed genuinely surprised to hear that answer. No. I decline. Decline? How so? I reject your offer. We're all living here together. None of us are being left behind. Dawn looked down. Whatever expression she wore, I couldn't make it out. So be it. She snapped her fingers, and suddenly, loud rumbling surrounded us. On either side of Dawn, a large grid of fissures opened up in the air behind her, and from each one, a cannon protruded, all aimed at the monument. Dawn looked back at us, back to her normal self. Then, we'll dance your way, Saturday Tasugare. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. With a maniacal laugh, she rose into the sky, hovering above us, surrounded by cannons on both sides. There had to have been over 100 of them by now. And what do you plan to do against this? It's looking pretty grim for your chances right now, I must say. I won't be shot. Say it again? I couldn't quite hear you from up here. You won't shoot me? Hilarious! And what makes you so sure of that? I'm just dying to know. Your ultimation. It's charging up, isn't it? There's no avoiding it. Sure. What's your point, girl? I couldn't stop myself from getting a little smug. If it's charging our layer 1, and you're aligned with layer 1, you can't reset the cycle. It would require you to restart the charging process. And as a result, you can hurt me. You'd be stuck down here as the world corrupts. Therefore, you won't shoot me. Or more specifically, you can't shoot me. Aw, damn! I guess you got me. Not? Do you really think that's what this is all about, Saturday? Maybe you're still just as tense as you are at the start of every cycle. I clenched my fist. Then go on! What you're planning to do? Lay it all out on the table and we'll give you a fair fight. You're right that I can't harm you, or Chiyo. Even if I could, I wouldn't. But she is a different story now, isn't she? I realized what Dawn was getting at, and my composure broke in an instant. Or so it seemed. No, you bastard! You wouldn't! Oh, but I would! And in fact, I think I will. What a shame. Okay, so that is what she's after. I'm gonna need your help here then. Dawn raised her pistol and aimed it squarely at Tsuki. Okay, listen. I'm gonna need you to follow some very specific instructions here, alright? I said it once before, and I have no qualms with saying it again. Good night, Saturday Tasugare! Dawn fired her gun, and a bullet erupted from it. There was no way Tsuki was going to be able to move in time. Tsuki, no! Okay, please, restart the TVO client now! The bullet landed squarely in Tsuki's chest. She ricocheted backwards and hit the stone monument, falling to the ground. No! Please! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Chiyo and I rushed over to Tsuki, but it was too late. A haunting laugh echoed all around us, with the reverb of a large theater. It felt like thousands of people were laughing at the woman collapse in front of us. Tsuki, Tsuki, no! After that, I don't know what happened, but I heard the cannons disappear. When I opened my eyes, Dawn was no longer present, and neither was Tsuki. Nothing felt real anymore. I staggered to my feet and stepped slowly toward the body of the woman whose appearance matched my sister's had lied less than a minute ago. Tsuki, not again. How many times was I going to lose her? How many times was I going to be made to watch my sister die? God damn it! I can't do this anymore. Tsuki, Tsuki. And then a voice echoed into the night sky. Tsuki! Story Lock 1. Hint. Listen to the burdened girl. Listen to the burdened girl. Listen to the burdened girl. Wait. Listen to the burdened girl. Where do we go then? This between space? Listen to the burdened girl. Between space? I'm going to layer 2, I guess. Wait, but here's just Sentinel. Wait. Yeah, this is just Sentinel. Listen to the burdened girl. Story Lock 1 hint. Listen to the burdened girl. Wait, where the fuck did I come from? Wait. Wait, where did I come from? Is it between space? Restart the TVO client. Listen to the burdened girl. Oh wow, there's no concurrent viewers. No one will be able to help me. Listen to the burdened girl. Okay, let's open Valkyrie Shelter.
Welcome.
Sorry about that. Wait up a minute. Listen to the burdened girl. Where do we listen to the burdened girl? Is it between? Am I doing this right? Should I start looking for hints? Well, let's go look for something for now. I'm gonna go to that one place. Listen to the... What was that again? Oh. Sorry. I think it's time I start looking at hints. Let's open up Discord. No, wait, let's check out the stalls first. Listen to the burdened girl. Let's look for hints. Let's open Discord. Listen to the burdened girl. Listen to the burdened girl. Listen to the burdened girl. Do I just... Does it just involve playing song or something? I'm just gonna hover over to the Vivid Stasis Discord for now. Let's hover over. I'm gonna try playing something. If it doesn't work, then... If this doesn't do anything, then opening Discord. Advent is here, Lamau. It's rare to see Advent in chat, Lamau. Hi. Yes, I'm stuck. Listen and do exactly as she says. Well, listen to the... wait. Burdened girl. Listen to the burdened girl. I have Discord open right now. I'm gonna look for hints, I guess. Just listen and do exactly as she says. Listen to the torture. Wait, not torture. Listen to the burden, girl. Burden. Listen to the burden, girl. Let's look at the Discord. Is there like a general hint? Wait, this is... wait. Are there general hints for this? Should they make a post? Well, there's no one watching me, so try reading the story again. Oh sure, the last entry. Story Lock 1. Listen to the burdened girl. Chapter 2? It's this one, right? I think it's this entry. Don't skip it too far like that. Am I going too fast? I already read this aloud. Wait. Wait, this is Allison. Wait. No, there's a section with Suki. Read it again, bro. What? Wait. This one or the other entry? Whatever, I'm just reading silently. I think I already strained my voice a bit. It doesn't help that I was sick last week. Okay, this is what it looks like when I play alone. I just read silently. And this is pretty much how fast I go through it, I suppose. I read this chapter so dramatically. I tried my best to voice this chapter to the best of my ability. Oh. Wait, was it here? You didn't listen? What? Wait, so is it? Am I reading the right entry first? Okay, I'm asking that first. Am I reading the right entry? What? Okay, wait. Bathroom break. Bathroom break. Wait. Just pay close attention, you'll figure it out. Listen, okay. Let's see. I feel something rest upon my shoulder. Suki's asleep. She needs to sleep. How are you feeling? About us ready? I'm glad you're hanging in there. I'm muting my mic for a bit. I'm gonna sneeze, but I'm gonna keep reading this episode silently. this it? The headset to listen to the burdened girl. Is this it? Wait. Wait, I forgot what's next after this. Restart the TVO client now. Now, please. TVO. Wait, do I really have to go through that again? Wait a minute. Let's... TVO. Do we have to go through that again? Well, I guess that won't hurt. It's here, right? TVO. Wait. Wait. How do you do this again? Wait. Wait. How do you do this again? This should be TVO. I think I should just enter. Or unless... Wait a minute. I should have the two hubs, right? Wait, I'm checking. I should have the two hubs. Okay. Yeah, I have them. What the hell? Why isn't it working? What am I supposed to do again? Wait. Restart the TVO client. This is TVO. What do you do here again? I know it's just enter. What? Why? I can't enter. I can't enter. What the hell? I can't enter TVO for some reason. Where's final landing? It's... I should have it. I have a stallion. I have a stallion. Let's Let's go back. I forgot what you do to enter this. I thought it's just... I can't. I'm making a post on Discord. I'm making a post. Oh shit. Sorry, I'm typing a post. You know what? I'm gonna pull up a Discord screen capture. Wait. Oh whoopsies. Let's pull up Discord. Jeez. There we go. I don't have that. Oh my god, I have 0 viewers right now, so lamao. There's literally nobody present to help, so let's reach out to the Vivid Stasis Discord server. I don't know. The instructions was to restart the TVO client. Restart the TVO client. This is the TVO client. I can't enter it. I forgot how to enter TVO. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. What the hell? I feel like if it's not TVO, then what else? They said it's TVO. Let's read again. What the hell? Optimation. Sa point ka. I'm gonna need you to follow some very specific instructions here. Alright. I said Tsuki, no. Okay, please restart the TVO client. Restart the TVO client. Now, please, wait a minute. You know what? Wait. I think I have an idea. But... Screenshotting. Let's go to press start. Okay. To restart, you press R. Nothing. How do I fucking restart TVO? Is it really? Well, there's escape to pause, but... It's just the instruction. There's... Is there anything else? I can't do shit in here. Oh, we got a message. So, by the looks of what Advent's alluding to, does it just have to be like in this story entry? Or do I have to get out? Wait, just listen and do exactly as she says. The instruction is TVO. That's not the... Wait lang. Okay. That's not the TVO. Wait a minute. TVO client. Do we have to go to the puzzle? Let's go back. Chapter 3. This one? This is the... It's here, right? Supernova? Discord streamer mode. Streamer mode. Okay. I turned on streamer mode. just checking some stuff. Okay. Okay, wait. I'm not gonna do anything else, I guess. Oh. That is also not what she was talking about. Wait. Okay. Another idea. The was it here? Chapter 4. Think about the logs in between space. Oh, so Specific stasis. Huh. What else did you apply? The between space logs mention. Wait, I think they mentioned EDEP? I'm trying to remember. This isn't the thing. This was... I think this is stop motion. This is the dust breaker. Go back to between space. I forgot if the log said EDEP or like the other thing. Let's go here quick. I think this is dust breaker. The dust breaker is I'm gonna try stop motion. Wait, no, not between space. Shit. I feel like this is wrong because this is the merging. If not this, chapter 2, unraveling stasis, error detection, error protection. this is wrong. On the Vivid Stasis Discord server! This is probably wrong, let's just skip this one. This isn't... This is the Dustbreaker. This isn't TVO. I'm just gonna finish this. If not this one, then... TPO is the Vivid Stasis operation. This is just combining protagonist and storyteller. Try reading any content related to TVO client and between space. I forgot which area is it. I forgot which area was that though. But I was told it's not this one. TVO client. Wait, let's... Wait. Yeah, let's just go back to between space. I forgot where the TVO stuff are. Wait, I'm going to... Is it execution program? Here. This has the first half of the important thing. Aha. Return to hub. It's just one of the the main areas. I just forget which areas have TPO stuff. Wow, I now get why this is long. This is where I'm gonna be wasting my time. story log on Between Space should be tagged as TVO. Go read those. Wait. Let me just find what logs are in this area because I forgot. Wow, I forgot what these areas are now. Cycle defined. Okay, no, not here. Oh, tormented. I think I found a TPO client. Data generation. Putting together a program to serve as a data generation client is okay. Users. The data generation. Creating a video game is the way to go. I made the kind of games I used to play on my laptop. It's a rhythm game. Play my game. I guess I'm on the right area. I need to construct a version of the story. Lock super. Wait, that one already? Just that one? Wait, no, this is a hidden area. No, okay, not this one. Is that the only one I should read? Or I should check out others. Okay. I'm just going back to the main room. So just there, huh? Just the client. Then I'm going back. It's vivid stasis. It's just perfect stasis. Wait. Are you kidding me? Wait, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay. Really? Really? Are you for real? Really? Wait. Really? Wait. It's okay, no. Okay, please restart. I restarted it. Wait. Wait. Do I really have to go all the way? Do we really have to? I think we really have to go all the way. Okay. I probably really need to actually restart the game. Let's see. Oh my god. If this doesn't work, then I don't know anymore. Fucking hell. We're waiting for the game to relaunch, I suppose. Let's just... I'm just gonna read the Discord server, I guess. Okay, wait. They killed the bird for this. Okay, we did an actual restart, so I swear to fucking God. If I still don't get it, just say it. If I still don't get it by now, then please say it. Oh, There's no loading tips. Is that a sign? Oh fuck!
was never ours to intervene, and yet here we stand. You and I have torn this world asunder and put it back together countless times by
How
now.
long did I get stuck? 30 minutes?
The entire world acts is just
I'm
by
sorry,
being here.
Advent, for keeping you. Oh my god.
She and I refer to are not the same. Sure, we realize this too.
What level is this? To get here. Fuck! A gunshot. An impact. The sound of splattering blood. But nobody could see any of it. It wasn't that it never existed. It did. But now, it didn't. I opened my eyes and the first thing I saw was shock. What? Haha, I'm not... What? Dawn hit the ground with a shockwave. What did you do? I could see her frantically double-checking that the cycle count hadn't changed, which it hadn't. Saturday, I swear to fucking god, if you don't tell me right now... You're not as smart as you think you are, you know that? Dawn stepped back, shocked. What are you talking about? If you hadn't noticed what I'd been up to the whole time, I mean... Cut the small talk, girl. Tell me, now! She pointed her pistol at me. Seemed like any reservations she had about putting me in harm's way had vanished. Back when we fought at the graveyard and I became one with Storyteller. What the fuck is Storyteller? What the hell are you even going on about? It was a little cathartic, I admit. Being the one on the other end of the situation, I had the answers and she wanted them. She didn't understand at all. Tell me, Dawn, what layer am I synchronized with? You're layer 0! You have to be layer 0! There is no conceivable universe where you aren't layer 0! Correct? I am synchronized with layer 0. Then why? And there's your problem. You're thinking in too few dimensions. Imagine it this way. If you have a visualization of metal layers in 2 dimensions, it seems impossible for someone to go between layer 0 and layer 4 without crossing through 1, 2, and 3. And naturally, those who reside on 1 would know of it. But what if you expand your dimensions? The world axis is a beautiful thing, and nobody has truly understood it yet. For the infinity of layers that stretch upward and downward, defining the spectrum of fiction, there are worlds that stretch horizontally in X and Z axis. When I merged with Storyteller, I did one key thing of importance on my return to layer 0. I took a little detour through the layer 1 of the world next to this on the x-axis and set up a link just now through the brief access I had to the Dashbreaker's core. A link that allows me to communicate, albeit in a very primitive way, with layer 4. And that allowed me to remotely store data in the TVO client and re-access it. You aren't saying you couldn't have... You saved and reloaded the entire state of the World Keeper? I smiled. Dawn staggered back in shock. She was quickly realizing there was little she could do to counteract this. Shit, you're fucking mental. I stepped forward. The game is over, Dawn. You've lost. But it seems like my one-up on her wouldn't last very long. She quickly got up and brushed off the dirt that had gotten on her dress in her fall. If you think that's going to be enough to take me down, then you haven't been paying attention. I stands up cautiously, unsure of what she was planning. Are you forgetting the one thing I have that you don't? Yeah, and what would that be? Dawn smiled again. Another cold smile devoid of any sympathy. The end of the world. It's not charged up yet. Don't try to trick us with that. Who said it needed to be fully charged? Do you wait until your phone is at 100% before taking it off the charger? Off topic, but yes, I do. But trying to activate automation prematurely is... Do you have any idea the risk that poses? Dawn's anger flared up. I don't have a choice. None of you understand. If Saturday wants to play with fire, then we'll dance by fire. And in an instant, she was gone. Even I could tell her retreat was hasty. I must have really concerned her with my newfound ability to save and load the data of the sim layer. Tsuki, what happens if the automation is activated prematurely? Nothing good. Even worse than it already would have been. The deletion process has less power to draw from, so it's prone to... Before she could finish, just like at the graveyard, the sky turned a violent shade of red. Chia ran over. Watch out! Immediately above us, a large meteor materialized in the air, glitching and twitching like a dying animal from the various polygons that it was made up of. Shit! Go! We ran as fast as we could back to Chiyo's car. We made it in time and could only watch as the meteor fell, destroying the entirety of the monument that marked the northernmost point of Japan. Did we make it? Tsuki grimaced. We're not out of the woods yet. Chiyo, get the car going now! A violent earthquake began to shake the ground. Tears and cracks in the simulated earth formed as the ground began to split apart. We jumped in Chiyo's car as fast as we could. As we sped down the highways, I heard a shrill laugh above us. I couldn't see who it was, but there was someone up in the sky. I knew who it was. Ah ha 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 ha! Let's see you wiggle your way out of this one! There was no mistaking it. It was the end of the world. We had gained an invaluable ability and sped up our time limit at the same time. There was no more turning back. This was the finale of the story. Pandemic ko, the end of the world ko. One more song. What the fuck just happened? Lamao. Okay, I'm checking stats and stuff. Oh, Kusi's here. Hello. I've been reading the story for a while now. I guess I'm going to play the new song. Oh, Dandalus. Cracking the Earth by Dandalus. I guess let's play this first. What the fuck? I'm still recovering from sickness, so sorry about that. Played it. Wait, is this a different? Wait. Oh, okay. Why, hello there. I find myself awake. Not in the place I would expect, but a formless abyss. It's been a bit since we've been able to chat like this. My vision adjusts and I make out the form of a woman in front of me. Ah, storyteller. Oh, wait! I'm in the story! It's me! I'm speaking in the story. Wow, you remembered! I'm honored. It would be hard not to. Why have I been pulled awake like this? Ah, right. I do apologize for waking an observer such as yourself from your position, but I felt it necessary to dispel some information about the oncoming apocalypse. I'm all ears. As you've just observed, Saturday has gained a valuable asset to her journey, the ability to store Dustbreaker data in your world and access it remotely to save and load, in a sense. I'd like to introduce a little mechanic I've added to the TPO client to allow you to assist her in surviving this ordeal. I've dubbed it the memory bank. I see. From this point forward, you will be able to remotely store and re-access the data of your individual inhabitants of the simulator in the memory bank. Think of it as a save state for an individual person. This feature is quite intensive on the client, so I've limited it to only be able to store one slot at any time. If you want to replace the data stored in the memory bank, you'll need to clean the old data out first. This seems really helpful, but how exactly did you make this? You're not exactly here anymore. Storyteller laughed. I wonder. I'm sure you'll find the answer to that in time. There's always more dimensions than what you can see. Right, of course there is. Regardless, I may still have a part to play here, so I'm sticking around as best as I can, at least for now. Fair enough. Now, this stream must come to an end. Return to its number of observation, and surely you will be able to guide Saturday to our reunion. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Nighty-night now. By the time we made it back to Sapporo, it was after 1 AM. We had ended up taking a safer but slower route back. We're in the memory bank now? Okay. We drove right back to the hotel where we were staying, but spotted a familiar face on the way there too, actually. Oh! This is from the earlier? We were out for a walk when all of this started. She should still be able to help. I began to panic. Nothing good was to be gained from Ali being alone during all of this. Chio, come on, you two hop in quick. They did as they were told, and Chio sped through the streets. The world was in a state of chaos. Random buildings had caught fire, some had been entirely absorbed into the earth. The human beings that the Dustbreaker had so faithfully simulated were corrupted. Glitchy messes, barely able to replicate any proper Japanese. The constant red tinge of the sky made things exponentially more ominous, of course. Ominous? Do you mean ominous bells tolling? It was a bona fide apocalypse, no way around it. We were witnessing the end of the world before our very eyes. As we sped through the streets, a large crack opened up right in front of us, but Chio swerved out of the way just in time. We finally reached the hotel and I ran up inside and up the stairs. As I climbed, I could feel rising heat both figuratively and literally inside of me. The building was on fire. Fuck, Allison, come on! Wait, no. Is this a flashback to Pyromania? No! I felt the heat and I remembered that day in Tanegashima, or rather, those thousands of days. Those thousands of times that I yelled at Ali, my best friend, my favorite person in the whole wide world axis, the love of my life. Please. But we weren't in the cycles anymore. We couldn't reset the timeline. If this is it, then... No, I'm not letting that happen. I reached the floor we were staying on and rushed through to our room. Embers greeted me as I swung the door open and my eyes took a bit to adjust just to what I was seeing. First rubble, and then from under it, two contrasting colors, two objects, green and red. A hoodie sleeve and blood! No, come on, Ali! The World Keeper and Liberator within me fought, to move the rubble aside and gaze upon what lies underneath, or to run away now. I couldn't choose either before my strength gave way. I fell to my knees, and then the fire consumed me. A familiar feeling. This is what it's like to die again. Story Lock 2. Hint. After seeing the fate of her true love, would she still allow Chiyo to take the safer route? Data to be loaded. Wait. How do I do this? Wait lang. Current bank. Data to be saved. Saturday. Save character data to memory bank. This will overwrite any previously stored data. Please confirm to save data. Let's... Okay. This is still locked. Memory bank. It's not here. Wait, what was the hint again? Wait, I'm skipping to the end. I forgot the hint. Ay, fuck. Of her true love, would she still allow Chiyo to take the safer route? This is where she talks to Chiyo. This should be it. Let's try writing this. Let's read again. I'm sorry, I've been quiet for a while now. I'm just thinking. After seeing she still allowed Chio to take the safer route. Was it done? Wait, I think it's not here. It's here. Wait, no. Actually, not here. Here? After seeing the fate of her true love, would she still allow Chio to take the safer route? What was the safer route? I can. Safer route. Wow, wait. I think I did get stuck for 30 minutes. I'm trying to think of what other logs could be there. But, Chapter 4 is like... Wait, this can also be saved. Oh yeah, it does. We can go back other story chapters. I wonder if I'm doing the right thing, just trial and error, trying to read stuff. Wait, I think this is something else. Wait. Let's open the hint again. But after seeing the fate of her true love, would she still allow Chio to take the safer route? Wait, actually, I I haven't seen if I haven't seen where this entry goes after I did the thing I did earlier. How many times has this stream seen this exact chapter? It continues. Wait. Okay, still stuck. Oh wait, I just realized it's been in. Oh fuck! Oh yeah, I fucked up. Sorry. But yeah, I'm sorry. As you can see, that's where I'm stuck now, I guess. Whoopsies. Now this is my problem. Yes, I've read X7. I've already tried to like write data. I feel like I'm just writing the wrong data. I saved this data first. Let's say. Wait, was it this one? E is. Sit there and photo me what you do in the park. What's going on? Banana, where's Allison? We're out for a walk. Gio, come on. Don't save yet. Oh? Wait a minute, I'm just gonna... Wait. I think my chat is kind of delayed. Wait. I'm going back again. I feel like I slipped past it. I feel like I've slipped past whatever I needed to say. It is? Oh, I see. This rejects. Okay. I'm about 30 seconds behind. Ha. I see. That's a big ass delay. Wait, so since there's a biggest delay, can I just tell the exact situation where I need to save? W to save, E to load, yeah. Yeah, I get the mechanics, it's just I'm saving the wrong things. I think I'm saving the wrong things. Oh, wait. Okay. Wait. The hint. After seeing the fate of her true love, would she still allow Chiyo to take the safer route? W to save. Wait. Oh, wait, you need to save after Saturday 6 Allison's body before the start of the text. I need to stop you from taking the safe. Okay? Suddenly, I felt my mind overwhelm itself and my vision blanked out. Ah! Oh my god. Ah! Allison! But there was no longer any fire around me. Instead, in front of me stood two concerned girls. Uh-huh? Allison? Saturday, are you okay? What the fuck? What? I was confused. It took me a moment to realize, but I did. So it was you, huh? I guess it makes sense that you'd be able to do that much more freely than I could. Regardless, thank you. Thank you so fucking much. Saturday, what happened to you? You look like you've seen a ghost. No time to explain. If we do this right, I very might well have. Come on. Wait up. Put your foot to the pedal. To the pedal. Okay, we're going to take the safer route. Don't want to risk it in this. No, sorry. We can't. Haha, why not? I gulped. Okay, listen. You're not going to believe me, but I'll explain anyway. We got back to Sapporo and the hotel was up in flames and... Allison, she... Calm down, girl. Here you go. We don't have time for the longer route. Right, on it. So we ended up taking the faster route. As we drove, my mind was racing over what had just occurred. Did you save my data and load it? I guess you can't respond, but if you can you try? Loading me again? Now? Right now? Oh, okay, never mind. I don't know how this is integrated into your TVO client, but maybe try saving my data and loading it immediately? The feeling is really distinct. I'll know if it worked. Okay? Is it like right now? Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Save. Load. Ha! Suki looked over at me in shock. Fair enough, I guess, but that's besides the point. It worked. I remember passing by this place on the ride back. Holy shit. I actually made it back in time. This is fucking insane. Okay, but seriously, this is insanely helpful. We'll need this to survive all of this shit. I'm counting on you, okay? We made it back a lot earlier thanks to the route we took. This time, we didn't run into Eri and Kotomi in the same spot, but closer to the hotel. I explained the situation and they got it as we raced towards the hotel. I know I shouldn't be surprised anymore by this, but it's mind-boggling nonetheless. Useful, absolutely, but very confusing. Yeah, I don't know the extent to which it can be used, but I had me do a test save on the way here, so they can do them relatively frequently, I think. Once we arrived, I rushed out of the hotel and up the stairs. The building was not aflame yet. I burst into the hotel room. On the single bed was Allison, sleeping, not dead. Oh my god! I couldn't help myself from falling to my knees and sobbing. I was so sure I'd lost the most important person in the world to me forever, and all of that was coming out now. My sobbing seemed to wake Ali up. She got out of bed and helped me up. Sap, what's wrong? Are you okay? I'm better than okay, Ali. I'm just so happy to see you. Allison got a little flustered. What's gotten into you, girl? Tell me what's up. I promise I will, but we need to get out of here right now. Trust me. Huh? Okay. She put on her shoes and we rushed down the stairs. As we did, she observed a good few glitches in the terrain. What the hell is going on? It's the end of the world. No other way to put it, and now isn't the time to mince words. The end of the world, then. Duh. She's trying to corrupt the simulated world and everyone in it. That's obscene. Christ. We rushed out the front door of the hotel. Chio, Tsuki, Kotomi, and Eri were all standing at the back entrance, so we ran up to them. Are you guys holding up? As best as we can. Looks like Allison's okay. Yeah, just barely, according to Saturday. Okay, Ali, there's one more thing I need to explain. I'm all ears. I told her about the newly gained save state ability and how I'd seen her body in an alternate timeline. It took her a bit to grasp the idea, but she did eventually understand. Allison looked up the sky. Its red was starting to dissipate, but the glitches remained and kept getting more frequent. I can't believe this is actually happening. Just what the hell is Dawn thinking? I wish I could tell you, but we don't have time to worry about that. We need a plan of action, and fast. About that, I think I may have some kind of a thread we could follow. I turned to Tsuki. Go on. There was a locked cycle that I find myself coming back to from time to time. I think it was 2149? Around there anyway. In this cycle, you did something you didn't do in any of the other cycles. After you got your leg injured, and I did the whole break-in thing, you didn't go to Tokyo. Huh? You waited for your leg to heal and then you went back to the shrine. You went back underground, and something really bizarre happened. You fell through the world into the cold of the Dustbreaker, and Dawn committed suicide to reset the cycle. What? How does that happen? I spent most of the next cycle studying it, and what I determined was this. You're aware that a lot of the story lock moments up to Lock S are Dawn's doing, right? Specifically, the museum fire and the shrine cave-in. Yeah, she was artificially creating a story for me to follow. So when Dawn, on Layer 1, manipulates properties of Layer 0, it leaves a slight trace behind. The world isn't anticipating having been forcefully played with like that, and it doesn't quite know what to do. And from this, you can backdoor the code in a similar way to what we did at the monument. Huh? And there's 2 of these? There. 3! They're at the Tanegashima Geology Museum's remains, the basement of the Sunrise Foundation Lab, at the Okawachi Shrine, and in the basement of the Sunrise Building in Shinjuku. All places that Dawn was involved with bringing into the sim layer. Wait, if those exist, then why didn't we go for those instead of the whole Cape Soya thing? About that I work. Huh. I've learned that being more human has given me actual memory, so I can forget things now. Sorry. No, it's okay. Just was curious, it's all. I nodded. Would these weak spots even still be there, or would the Dustbreaker auto-repair them with enough time? They stick around. In cycles that reached Loctus, the museum weak point was still there. I'd be worried about it if the corruption of the world itself affected those at all. Should we check the one in Shinjuku just to be sure? I agree with Ali. Better to be safe than sorry, Suki. Ali, are you guys good to come with me to do that? I am, but what about the others? Once we arrive back in Tokyo, I want you 3 to split up from us and find a place we can safely rest for a bit. We need the base of operations of sorts, I think. I concur, we can do that. Yeah, got it. Okay, let's get it then. Do you think the trains are still operational? They're automatically operated yet, right? Even if the attendants are glitched out, we can still use the trains themselves. It's worth a shot, let's go! It turned out that the trains were indeed still operational. We have the turnstiles since there was nobody to punish us for doing so. I got on the next available train back to Tokyo. Oh! Nightshade. Oh, I'm out of data. Okay, so our current runtime is 4 hours and 30 minutes. It's currently 8:31 p.m. I started streaming this at 4 p.m. and I haven't eaten dinner yet. And I'm extremely hungry. So I'm thinking of like stopping this stream for now. I'm thinking of pausing, but I'm thinking of when I can come back, if I should start another stream a few hours later or I should continue tomorrow. I'm thinking about it. There's not a lot of people watching, so I'm trying to see where I'm trying to gauge my energy levels right now. I'm just hungry, so it would be nice to continue, but I'd prefer taking a break. Wait, how many more have we? There are still more paths to explore. I think I would be able to finish tonight. I wouldn't suggest unlocking the non-story nodes until after you finish the story. That makes sense, but even then, I'm still tired. So, it goes still X11. Where are we? Oh, I see. I should mark this as a stopping point then. I guess I'm going to continue tomorrow at like 2 a.m. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. 2 or 3 p.m. I suppose. Wait, I'm going to like load a time converter for you guys. Just hold up. Okay, so let's enter. Let's set the time at 2 p.m. It would be very early. I think I'll be back tomorrow. Now is it a terrible place to stop because X11 has a lot of puzzles? Yeah, I've heard that there's puzzles. So, yeah. For everyone who's watching the VOD or like watching right now, I'm going to stop the stream right now. My current progress is episode X8, A and B. I'm going to continue. Oh wait, I kinda fuck up. Let's pull up the game again. Okay, let's pull up. My progress is here. This is where we stop. And then I'm going to be back tomorrow, December 31 at 2 p.m. GMT plus 8. 2 p.m. GMT plus 8. These are the equivalents in other time zones. So yeah. I'm going to make a stream link later tonight. And I hope if anyone could ever catch it, then I'm going to be hoping for your help, I guess. So yeah, this was exhausting, but it's been interesting to see how the story has developed so far. The memory bank ability is interesting. It's going to be exciting to play with that function as we go through the next few puzzles. But for now, since it's night, I'm going to take my own rest too and regain more energy to finish this chapter. Well, I wasn't really planning to finish everything in one go anyway, so this has been great. So far the content has been great. The songs are banging. The story has been amazing. Lots of plot twists already and we're not even finished. So let's keep cooking tomorrow, I guess. See you tomorrow, and may those bagels be delicious. See you tomorrow!